right on time. It's Smokin' Mo-Kan Dragway Labor Day Weekend Classic. Brought to you by Ozark Crane Services and Fleet Fuels. And the first pair down the racetrack, it's going to be Texas versus Louisiana. Number one qualifier, Keith Zimmer off the trailer to a 365. You may have seen the post about the track record. Now belongs to the Penny Pincher Mustang on the tower side of the racetrack. First season in Funny Car Chaos competition, the Broussard family from Lake Charles, Louisiana, bring that beautiful Pontiac Firebird funny car, the Purple Haze, out for action. Zim qualified at 364. He's on the tower side in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. He ran his big numbers on that side of the Christmas tree, so he selects it with lane choice. Broussard ran a 376, and they're going to put that car through its paces on the Redemption Motorsports side of the racetrack. Round number one, first pair of 12 in this first round. Big time funny car action on a Saturday afternoon. After a spirited 3 rounds of qualifying, Keith Zimmer comes into this round number 4 in the points, taking on John Broussard. These cars over 200 miles an hour, under 4 seconds, squaring off to see who goes to the semifinal. Should be a good match. Johnny B. Good over on the pit side of the racetrack turns on that pre-stage bulb. Keith Zimmer is in the pre-stage position. This is going to be good, race fans. 4 bulbs lit, green lights on both sides. Cooking and booking, scooting down the racetrack. Put a wind light on the tower side. Zim 366, 205, and Johnny B. Good 380, 195.48 miles an hour. A starting line advantage for Johnny B. Good. 026 to 067. He was out front in the Purple Haze car, but it wasn't quite enough. 952 60 foot for the Purple Haze, 927 on the tower side for the Penny Pincher, 246 to half track. He began to pull away there, and a 366 elapsed time, 205.86 miles an hour. Your low qualifier gets the win light and moves into the semifinal round of your Marvin Rodak A field of funny cars. What a way to kick things off with a great side-by-side performance like that. So the race crew being pressed into duty is something on that right side of the center stripe has been noticed by the race crew. The equipment comes out, and we will make sure that we are good to go before we light up another pair. But what a great way to kick things off. So it has been 365, 364, and 366. I think that Penny Pincher Mustang is dialed in really, really well. 2 times over 205 miles an hour. What a way to go. And John Broussard, in their first season of Funny Car Chaos racing, they are proving to be for real in a big way, as it didn't take but the first of the season, their first season in Funny Car Chaos, to make it to their first final round. They wound up being runner-up out at Penwell Knights Raceway in Odessa, Texas, earlier in the season. And they come up a surprise late entry, but always happy to see that team. And they came up and started putting those 3s on the scoreboard and got themselves into a good spot in the A field of funny cars. Just happened to be against the quickest, fastest car on the property in the first round, and they come up a little short in that drag race. C-Field Funny Cars. C-Field Funny Cars to the push road, please. C-Field Funny Cars to the push road for pairing. C-Field Funny Cars looking for you on the push road for pairing. C-Field, bring them to the push road for pairing. All right, the big Kubota of Joplin, the place to go for your tractor needs. It's where we go, Mo-Kan Dragway. They've got the right equipment for you. So one pair down, 11 to go in the first round of Funny Car Eliminator. 4 pair in the A field, 4 pair in the B field, 4 pair in the C field. That's a lot of funny car racing, and it is all coming your way on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Glad you are here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Don't forget, you've got the opportunity to take a ride down the racetrack after seeing some of this high-speed, low-elapsed time action. You may want to get some of that of your own. Well, we've got a solution for you. We got a couple of different solutions for you. We've actually got the ride dragsters from Proud American Motorsports. Got the 3-seater and the 2-seater. So if you want to take a ride in the rumble seat of one of those dragsters, that's what they brought them here for. Was so that you could get the experience of being on the racetrack in a real race car, doing what real race car guys and girls do. And we've also got the Funny Car Simulator. I know that thing's been getting a workout ever since they brought it out and turned it on. You can see it over there by the winner circle. It says Showtime on the side. It's a Nitro Funny Car replica, and you can sit inside, and it's got the simulated experience of being on the racetrack at a big-time drag race. It's one of those sensations a lot of folks are really enjoying. One of the new things for 2025 in the world of funny car chaos and Mo-Kan Dragway. Experience some of that joy. All right, so the Kubota heads for its roost. And our next pair of funny car getting ready to fire up. It's going to be a pair of cars from Oklahoma. A couple of cars from the Tulsa area. On the tower side of the racetrack, it's going to be your 2024 Funny Car Chaos champion, Fast Lane Shane Lawson. Got a McKinney chassis Mustang funny car from Carrillo, Oklahoma. Shane qualified number 3 with a 373. His opponent from nearby Tucson, Oklahoma, nearby to Carrillo, got a Dodge Challenger body, going to take that right side of the racetrack. Bob Alberti Jr. Man, you don't have to look into the history books of drag racing very far to find a whole lot of rock stars from the state of Oklahoma. And in 2025, some of those Oklahoma rock stars are on the racetrack at Mo-Kan Dragway right here, right now. Bob Alberti Jr. having a great time at the racetrack. He always does. Found himself the preferred spot in the pit area. Got it staked out early. They've been welcoming folks over there to experience the rock and roll music. And all that fun factor that's part of being a Thundering Okie fan. WJ Equipment Parts, Quality One Lube, Cherry Creek Machine, and Grand Prix Autosports helping old Bob with the Thundering Okie. The Dodge Challenger on the right side of the Christmas tree, the Ford Mustang on the left side of the Christmas tree in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Bozeman's, Hodge, NGK, CP Carrillo, Smithfield Food, Ultimate Retreat Pools, Bates Repair, Hussey, Common Gaskets, all providing support for your 2024 champion. Bonnie Lawson guiding her husband, Fast Lane Shane, up to the position. And he's going to put the car into the beams. Clutch car over on the right side. Converter car on the tower side. Red light for Bob Alberti Jr., so it's going to be a red light for the Man of War Mustang 423 with a big pop on the O'Reilly side of the racetrack. And Bob Alberti Jr., 393, 185.11 miles an hour, but stepped off the clutch just a hair early and turns on the red light. A 9.72 60-foot for Alberti, a 9.59 60-foot for Shane Lawson. Some kind of a pop down there on the O'Reilly side of the racetrack. Didn't sound all that good for Shane Lawson, but his win light was already on as those parachutes came out early, and he was off the throttle early, coasting across the finish line at 124 miles an hour. Bob Alberti Jr. was not coasting across the finish line, a 3:93 elapsed time at 185.1 miles an hour. A beautiful run, but the red light on his side of the Christmas tree meant the win light was already on in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane, and Fast Lane Shane goes to the semifinal, where Keith Zimmerer, your low qualifier, awaits. So two-pair down the racetrack, it happened to be the top half of the ladder. Keith Zimmer, number one qualifier, puts another 3.6 second elapsed time on the board, and we'll get lane choice in the semifinal round against defending champion Fast Lane Shane Lawson, who had something expire on the car, goes 423 at 124 miles an hour. So Zim and Fast Lane Shane in the semifinal round in the top half of the A field. In Rodak A field funny cars, we have got two pair left in this A field: Brian Lewis and Mike Newkirk, Kirk Williams and Jim Chase. Looks like we've got Jim Chase and Kirk Williams just about ready to fire up their funny car. It's going to be the Iowa team from Glenwood, 2022 Funny Car Chaos champion, Kirk Williams, and that brand new Monte Carlo that they built in the off-season after retiring that bad to the bone Firebird that they raced to the championship, practically ran the table in 2022. And they bring a new car out in 2025. They come into this round number 6 in the points, tied with Bob Alberti Jr. And it's going to be Jim Chase from Bismarck, North Dakota. One of those distinctive funny cars, the 1957 Chevrolet body, qualified at 383. Williams qualified at 375, gets lane choice, takes the O'Reilly lane. And Jim Chase is going to be on the pit side of the racetrack in the Redemption Motorsports lane. So the red light's on as we are anticipating getting the Man of War Mustang off the shutdown area, but right now it's still there. We can still see it down there. We will get back to racing as soon as we can, as they are taking care of the traffic jam in the shutdown area on the racetrack. Competition drives innovation. The Driven Racing Oil brand was originally created to advance engine and driveline lubricant performance in professional racing engines, but today their innovations as an engine oil shop extend beyond the racetrack to the street and more. Driven Racing Oil is the official oil and lubricant of the Funny Car Chaos and Nitro Chaos Championship Tour, and a growing group of racers are finding the advantages of using Driven Racing Oils in their operation. Their representative, Michael Neal, is on site, and they have got Driven Racing Oils here. You can also find them online at drivenracingoils.com. You can give them a call at 866-611-1820. Find out more about all the ways that Driven Racing Oils can help you, whether for the street or the strip. Driven Racing Oils is made for your vehicle to protect it just right. Funny Car Chaos wants to say thanks to all the media personnel that document this event, the still photography, videography, and much, much more, making sure that all the events of this spectacular Labor Day weekend classic at Mo-Kan Dragway are there for you to enjoy again and again and again on our YouTube channel, which we are live streaming to a global audience, to all of you out there watching and listening to the first round of Funny Car Eliminations. We're happy to have you joining us, and we will be bringing you all of the action. And we are just about ready to go, as we can see them working hard in the shutdown area to get that car off the racetrack. And once they have the Once we have the all clear, it'll be time to put some more fire in the pipes, get our next pair of funny cars down the racetrack with Kirk Williams and Jim Chase next to take center stage. Great to see some of our old friends that have made it a habit of being at Mo-Kan Dragway. This is the 8th year in a row that there has been a Funny Car Chaos race at Smokin' Mo-Kan Dragway. The second Funny Car Chaos race there ever was right here, as we had 10 cars show up for an 8-car field. And that was how we kind of tested the waters and found out that the race fans at Mo-Kan love them some funny cars. So this is the 8th time there's been a Funny Car Chaos race. There have been 4 Nitro Chaos events, so this is event number 12 in the history of the Chaos brand that we have raced at Mo-Kan Dragway. It's definitely a favorite for Chaos Nation. So the all clear has been received from the top end of the racetrack, and it is showtime once again down here by the tower. Fire's lit and tires lit. How about now? Qualifying action this weekend at Mo-Kan has been outstanding. The 3-second performances with 200-mile-per-hour speeds started early, like real early, as Will Hanna and Keith Zimmer brought that penny pincher Mustang out to make a statement early, not to hold anything back, but to put the number up for everybody else to shoot at. They did just that. 365 off the trailer at 203 miles an hour. And so the rest of the racers stepped up, and they have most definitely stepped up as the shuffling on the qualifying list was happening often. And we wind up with number 4 qualifier Kirk Williams taking on number 8 qualifier Jim Chase. Chase ran 399 his first time down the racetrack and then stepped it up to a 383. 384, then a 383. Green lights both sides. Wicked quick and 200 proof. Wind light tower side 372, 204.6 miles per hour to a 387 at 188.8 miles an hour. A starting line advantage for Kirk Williams in the 200 proof Monte Carlo. 077 to a 111 for the wicked quick 57 Chevy. 952 to 60 feet for Kirk Williams and the Williams brothers. 251 to half track and a 372, 204.6 miles an hour down the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. They go strutting into the semifinal. Jim Chase, no bad performance over there for the team out of North Dakota. 983 to 60 foot, 257 to half track. That 387 comes in second, 188.8 miles an hour down the Redemption Motorsports lane. And the race fans at Mo-Kan always great about showing some love for those phenomenal performances that our race teams put on for them. So in our Rodak A field, Keith Zimmer is going to take on Shane Lawson in the top half. And Kirk Williams, with that win light, will take on the winner between Brian Lewis and Michael Newkirk. Grumpy 2 versus Silver Slipper. Next up, looks like the top end of the racetrack is clear. We should be go here momentarily. Well, not quite as clear as I thought it was. There we go. All right, Brian Lewis qualified number 2 in the Mustang out of Wagner, Oklahoma. 370 the elapsed time, way over 200 miles an hour. Mike Newkirk in the Silver Slipper Tesla. He's got that Dale Hill Engineering horsepower. Newkirk qualified at 383. Spitzer chassis Mustang, 520 cubic inches of Noonan Hemi, supported by Kryptonite Customs and BNC trailers. Comes into this event tied for number 1 in the points. Hoping to keep pace with that other guy in the number 1 spot, Hot Rod Herbie. Mike Newkirk, the Silver Slipper. 1 and 3 in final rounds. Would love to make it to another final round here at Mo-Kan Dragway this weekend. 526 cubic inches of Minor Brothers racing performance. Brought to you by 281 Auto Sounders, Levitt Plastics, Performance Truck and Trailer, and the Rod Shop. Great Bend, Kansas, home for the Wild Man, Mike Newkirk. Mustang versus Tesla. Doesn't sound like a Tesla, does it? Bringing their cars up to the starting line. In the stage position is Grumpy 2. Both drivers with green lights on their side of the Christmas tree. At the finish line, put a wet light on the tower side. Linda gets it done. Another 370 at 205.2 miles an hour. Both those teams were cooking. Mike Newkirk was off the starting line just a little bit ahead. And at 60 foot, the Mustang out of Wagner, Oklahoma had caught and then passed it to 330, 249 to half track for Lewis, 255 to half track for Newkirk, a 370 at 205, beats a 380 at 197, and the bottom half of the A-Field semifinal will feature Brian Lewis against Kirk Williams. 370 and 372, the winning elapsed time, so the lane choice will go to Brian Lewis. Man, oh man, what a great way to kick things off with 4 excellent pair in A-Field funny cars. That semifinal is set, and we will move now to our Alky Digger B-Field, as we have got a bunch more great performances that we want to see, and it is coming your way, race fans, on the live stream or in person. B-Field funny car just about to begin. All right, so the crew's on the way to pick up the drivers, and the B-Field drivers are strapped in and just about ready to go. Looks like we're going to lead things off with an Oklahoma-Mississippi matchup. Alky Digger B-Field funny car, number 3 qualifier, Casey Giesland, taking on number 7 qualifier, Jade Cook. Casey qualified at a 4:02 in the Gambler Camaro. Jade Cook qualified number 7 in the Nemesis Mustang with a 4:07 in that centrifugally supercharged machine out of Duncan, Oklahoma. Giesland with a lane choice takes the O'Reilly lane. And Jade has run those 407s, I think both of them, on the right side of the Christmas tree in the Redemption Motorsports lane. Ready for some rumble. It's coming from the pipes. Big block Chevy with a centrifugal supercharger underneath that yellow Mustang body on the Redemption side of the racetrack, coming to us from Oklahoma. A racer that has got considerably more final rounds than most folks in Funny Car Chaos competition. CNC Performance. Her dad, Phil Cook, turning the wrenches on that Nemesis funny car. Casey Giesland driving the Gambler 69 Camaro, the Z28 with Hemi power. Tuning consultation done by the official horsepower provider for the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour, High Risk Performance. And Ken Singleton stand behind the car, watching. Let's see what they're going to do. Season 3 of Funny Car Chaos Racing, the team out of Mississippi takes the tower side. Jade Cook's Nemesis, always running a unique combination. Brings the car up towards the pre-stage. One bulb lit, now 3, now 4, we're good to go. 407, 172 miles an hour as the Nemesis goes right down that Redemption side of the racetrack, and might be another broken belt on the tower side. Not sure exactly what happened, but the Gambler Camaro man, tough break for that Gambler team. We hate to see that for them. Love the crowd support. Great group. So it is going to be Jade Cook into the semifinal. That's part of the top half in your Alky Digger B field. A 407, another 407. I think they've got that car dialed in. What do you think? 172 miles an hour and 407. I think that's 3 times that they have run 407 at 172. I believe Phil Cook has got that car figured out. Next pair, pulling up to the ready stripe in Alky Digger B field, round 1. It looks to be Justin Malott on the tower side of the racetrack. Colin Thomas is going to be on the pit side of the racetrack in the Redemption Motorsports lane. And tractor comes out, taking care of something that was cited on the racetrack, just to make sure we are entirely good to go before we fire up this next pair. Ed Wulff and the team at Wulff Pumps have decades of experience in drag racing, and they bring that knowledge to their top-tier production line. Wulff Pumps provides new and used parts and service for dry sump oil pumps, belt-driven oil pumps, fuel pumps, pioneer pumps, and more. Replacement parts are also available, including bearings, gear sets, and hardware. You're going to get to the winner's circle. You're going to need to run with the leader of the pack. Leader of the pack is the Wulff Man. Wulff Pumps, WULFF Pumps.com. Find out more about their products and services. Calling them at 573-875-4894.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils, such as the ones from Bradford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
Rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel outfits from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Lunation's backup girl, Header Flame, and run what you brung drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades. Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information. November 14th and 15th. Be there!
So we have the all clear. The red lights go off. And the power comes on. Paragon, Indiana is the home of Justin Malott. His funny car, the Must Be Nice 1957 Chevrolet, is going to be taking the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Nitro Club Twisted Sister with Colin Thomas aboard. He and wife Jenny celebrating their anniversary this weekend. Nitro Funny Car Racing with their daughters, which is where the name Twisted Sister comes from. Randy Remy and Clay Cunningham adding their expertise to the Twisted Sister team this weekend. They qualified at 4:03. Justin Malott qualified at 4:20. Both cars had trouble getting down the racetrack in the third round of qualifying. Let's see if they've got everything squared away so we get a race from this pair. Methanol-fueled Hemi on the tower side, the nitro-fueled Hemi on the pit side. Into the pre-stage go both drivers. Just about ready to send them down the racetrack. 3 bulbs lit, now 4. Flash of hammer, green lights on both sides. With a whole lot of pedaling going on out there. And the wind lights on the tower side. Malott 412, 180 miles an hour. Thomas 448 at 176. And you can see those 4 parachutes in that 180 mile per hour wind in the shutdown area. And Justin Malott was off the starting line first. You could see that starting line advantage. He goes one flat to 60 foot, 274 to half-track point, leads it wire to wire. A 412 at 180 miles an hour puts them into the semifinal. Colin Thomas in the Twisted Sister Mach 1, 448, 176 miles an hour, pulling hard at the top end, but it wasn't quite enough. So Malott goes to the semifinal in your B field, down at the bottom half of the field. Going to be taking on the winner between Aaron Morrow and John Hale. Jade Cook in the top half will take on the winner between Mary Reap and Bill Naves. Next up is going to be a double shot of Nitro as Aaron Morrow in the Nitro Relapse Firebird is going to take on John Hale in the Say It Loud Charger. All right. Get ready for the thump, thump, thump of the Nitro Hemis with a bunch of pop in the tank. Aaron Morrow comes to us from Caddo Mills, Texas. Nitro Relapse Firebird qualified at 394. The Say It Loud Charger qualified at 406. Saturday afternoon, funny cars at Mo-Kan Dragway, the Labor Day Weekend Classic. Catch a whiff of the Nitro fumes. There's a bunch of it out there, those big pumps, especially the big pump on the Redemption side of the racetrack. Filling the air with that sound, filling the air with that fragrant nitromethane. Make your eyes water, make your nose burn. And if you didn't bring ear protection, especially when you're sitting really close to the racetrack as you can here at Mo-Kan Dragway, man, get those fingers in the ears, you're going to need some help. Terry Darby, been tuning Nitro cars for a long, long time. He's got plenty of confidence bringing his driver Aaron Morrow up to the starting line. The Say It Loud, Say Logistics Dodge Charger going to be tooling down that right side of the racetrack. Whole bunch of Nitro fumes in the air. Drivers bring their cars in. Here we go. Boom, a 383 at 198 to a 397 at 188. John Hale with a starting line advantage over on the Redemption side of the racetrack turns on the wind light. A 993 60 foot for the Say It Loud car. A 101 60 foot for the Nitro Relapse. And you could see that the car on the right side was pulling away as it goes 383 198. 10 miles an hour quicker, faster than the 397 188 for the Nitro Relapse. So a double shot of Nitro results in a win light on the Redemption Motorsports side of the racetrack for one John Hale. And Hale will be taking on Justin Malott in the semifinals of the Alky Digger B field. Talk about the sensation of coming to the drags for some Nitro funny cars, you got a full dose right there. I think you got a double dose. So one pair left in Alky Digger B field. It's going to be number 1 qualifier Mary Reap from Austin, Texas, taking on number 5 qualifier, which is Lucky 13 winner Bill Naves and the Shooting Star from Salisbury, North Carolina. Go from a pair of Nitro cars to a pair of methanol-fueled cars to fill that one remaining spot in the B field semifinal. After that pair goes down the racetrack, it'll be time for Wulff Pump C field funny cars. And let's see what number 1 and number 5 have for us here in this pair. Dennis Taylor at Taylor Motorsports Products, the official safety equipment supplier of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour, has continued to stand by and support all of our racers with the finest in safety equipment, whether we're talking about fire suits, helmets, Hans devices, fluid containment systems, and more. Dennis Taylor has been a racer for a lot of years, knows exactly what you need because he experienced it himself. You can reach out to them at 541-704-0113. When you're looking for the finest in safety equipment, it's Taylor Motorsports Products. Pair of Mustang funny cars coming your way. The final pair in round number 1 of Alky Digger B Field funny cars. Mary Reap got a win out of Penwell Knights Raceway at the West Texas Nationals earlier in the season. She's always got purple on, always got a purple race car. Part of her and her late husband Larry's game plan, gotta be purple. Mama Joe Singleton, dressed in purple, backs Mary up from the burnout. And the team out of North Carolina, Bill Naves, wife Kimberly, might be watching on the live stream. Happy to have you joining us. Jagger's wife, Lauren, might be watching too. Psychonaut, Cannabis, MGK Spark Plugs, and VE Racing Fuels helping them to get here. Nitro Club winner as the Lucky 13 qualifier. Long night fixing the broken rear end last night. So the number 1 qualifier, Mary Reap, puts the car in the pre-stage. She qualified at 393. Bill Naves qualified at a 405. And Naves will get a win when the Mustang on the tower side rolls the beams and goes red. So Naves will advance to the semifinal round with a 465, 111.77 miles an hour. When you look at that, you think, was I late? Well, no, they were early. I'm not sure what happened with the Grim Reaper Mustang, but the car left way too early. It did not hold at the starting line, and so the red light comes on the tower side, and the wind light comes on the pit side. Bill Naves is going to the semifinal to take on Jay Took.
Taylor Motorsports Products is your first stop for quality safety equipment for your car or your driver. All of our safety equipment products are made in our facility in Albany, Oregon. From custom fit fire suits to racing seat belts, supercharger restraints, engine diapers, transmission blankets, and many other must-have items. Our racing history runs deep. We are racers building the finest safety equipment for racers. And we're a proud supporter of the Chaos.
Race fans, this is the one you've been waiting for. It's Match Race Madness at North Florida Motorplex. October 31st and November 1st. This 2-day festival of horsepower will feature nitro-burning funny cars, dragsters, and ultras, plus nitro-sculpting pro mods. Catch farm truckadation in action to meet the stars of Street Outlaws. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. It's Match Race Madness, October 31st and November 1st. Mark those calendars and make plans to be there.
Junior Dragsters, you're on standby. You're coming up right after Funny Car, so we'll give you a call to the staging lanes here in just a few. Junior Dragsters, stand by. First pair, first round, Wulff Pump Seafield Funny Car, Cody Chatfield and Justin Herbst. Complete their burnouts, get them into reverse gear, and they're coming back this direction. Cody going to be on the tower side of the racetrack as he qualified number 1 in the Wulff Pump Seafield at 424. Hot Rod Herbie over on the pit side of the racetrack in the Redemption Motorsports lane. Qualified number 5 with a 448. Now, Herbie has got the car on the Sticky Nickies out of Carter Maxwell on the Redemption side of the racetrack. He's already taken home 1 trophy, having closed the deal in the Seafield final from Byron, which they ran just a few minutes ago. Got to get around the number 1 qualifier if he expects to take home 2 trophies. Let's see what we got. Green lights both sides. The Corvette and the Vega. And the wind light goes to the Vega. Cody Chatfield, 426, 172 miles an hour. To the 429 at 163.1 miles an hour for Hot Rod Herbie. Good drag race right there. Chatfield off the starting line first. Herbie goes 999 to 60 feet and had caught Chatfield and the Booz Brothers Vega. They were even at the half-track point, then the 426 to the 429, a margin of victory of 0.58. And to put a win light on the tower side for the Missouri team, Cody Chatfield going to the semifinals. This drag racing deal kind of fun. That Booz Brothers bunch have been experiencing some really good results on the racetrack, both in Funny Car Chaos competition and running it as an alternate at the World Fuel Alternate Nationals. Next pair going to be Mike Buchanan and Neil Giroux. Giroux on the tower side of the Chevy Beretta. Finished as the runner-up from the Wulff Pump Seafield from Byron in that race against Hot Rod Herbie about an hour ago. He's going to be on the tower side of the racetrack. He qualified number 3 at a 441. His opponent on the pit side of the racetrack, Mike Buchanan, that Charlie Thorwanger tribute car, that Allroad Vega, Mike qualified at 476. So with lane choice, Giroux takes the tower side. Giroux from Elizabeth, Illinois, 1990 model Chevrolet Beretta body. Chuck Paul Trucking helping them out. They are bringing their car up just about ready for action. Mike Buchanan, a gentleman with 5 final round appearances in Funny Car Chaos competition, and he's won 4 of those. Hoping to turn on the win light here against tough customer Neil Giroux. Both drivers with green lights on their side of the Christmas tree. Who's got it? Tower side, Giroux 440, Buchanan 477. So Mike Buchanan was way out front at the starting line, an 02 to 09 starting line advantage. But the 440 elapsed time at 161.5 miles an hour puts the hombre on the trailer, and Giroux is second round bound. 440, 161.5 miles an hour. He'll take on Cody Chatfield in the semifinal. Chatfield with the lane choice.
Sunday. It's the 26th Annual American Hot Rod Reunion at Mo-Kan Dragway. See full fields of time-bending slingshot dragster, wheel-standing gassers like the Outhouse Mouse, Okie Twister, the Clark Speed Special, and more. Hopped-up super stockers and the best American muscle classics in Super Modified. Plus, the Dragon Shine Car Show and huge swap meet. $15 for adults, and every ticket is a pit pass. Kids 12 and under are free. Gates open at 10. Racing starts at 11. Mo-Kan Dragway. You gotta be there. Race fans, get ready. The chaos is back. Join us at Mid-State Dragway in Havana, Illinois, Friday night and Saturday, October 3rd and 4th for the Twisted Shifterz and 360 Steel Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. Presented by Morrow Brothers Ford. Outlaw nitro burning drag racing action like you've never seen before. Kids 13 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass.
Visit midstatedragway.racing for more information.
It's the loudest, fastest, and wildest race of the year. The DFD Awnings Nitro Chaos Championship is on the line. Be there.
Jordan Ballou has been to 8 final rounds in the Ballou Thunder 69 Camaro from Bartlesville, Oklahoma that you see on the tower side of the racetrack. And Chris Schneider has been to 12 final rounds in the Brutus Mach 1 from Jefferson City, Missouri that you see over on the pit side of the racetrack in the Redemption Motorsports lane. They will be the third pair out, third pair of 4 coming your way in the first round of Wulff Pump C Field Funny Cars. Looks like we are just about good to go as the Hombre crew clears the shutdown area. So the race master says, light them up. And here we go. Phillips Precision Machine, BNC Napa Auto Parts, Driven Racing Oils. Part of the program for Jordan Ballou. Driving for his mom and dad, Russ and Janelle. The paint applied at their very own shop in that beautiful 1969 Camaro on the tower side of the racetrack. John Troxel slaps the hood, says, Flying Butcher, get her done. They qualified at 4:53 in the Brutus car, 4:37 in the Ballou Thunder. Green lights on both sides of the racetrack. Little pedaling going on. Top end of the racetrack, Ballou Thunder 433, 166.7 miles an hour, turns on the wind light, and Chris Schneider's Brutus car goes 457, 166.98 miles an hour. 400's off their best run of the weekend, but it's not quite enough. Schneider was off the starting line first by 0-1, but the Ballou Thunder car was hooking up down that left side of the racetrack and went straight down Broadway, 433, 166.7 miles an hour, and Schneider had to pedal. That wound up being the difference the pedal job that had to be done by the Brutus car. So their setup this weekend has not exactly been what they're used to seeing, and it's going to be Jordan Ballou into the semifinals in Wulff Pump Seafield Funny Car. Win, lose, or draw, that Brutus crew and that Ballou Thunder team always excited. Ballou goes to the semifinal. The Dry Hop King and the Ballou family been to all the Funny Car Chaos races. One pair left. Chance Biffle from Oklahoma and Chris Batty from Missouri are going to be winding up the first round in Funny Car. Junior Dragster, you'll be coming up to the staging lanes. Junior Dragster, you're going to be coming up to lanes 2 and 3 for your first eliminator round. RBS Superchargers, the official supercharger of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour. And you're looking to go supercharged drag racing, you need a great supercharger you can rely on. They will fix you up right at RBS Superchargers. Give them a call at 775-461-0954. Chance Biffle has got the Bad Intentions Corvette from Duncan, Oklahoma, set to go on the O'Reilly side of the Christmas tree. Chance qualified number 4 with a 445. They have run that number pretty much at will. CNC Performance Engines. That would be the guy in the front of the car with the ball cap and the gun muffs on. Phil Cook. Tire shake in the Corvette. It's a Corvette versus Corvette matchup, and the red light goes to Chance Biffle. 444 with a 6, 159.6 miles an hour, so 445 they qualified. Run 444 with a wind light at 159 miles an hour. Chris Batty goes 535 at 150.35 miles an hour. Not sure why that car leaves like it does every single time, but it leaves, it spins, and then Chris gets back on the throttle, but sometimes that's just enough to allow your opponent the opportunity to get the wind light and get around you. So it's going to be Ballou versus Biffle in an all-Oklahoma bottom half of the Wulff Pump Seafield. Junior Dragsters, let me get you to lanes 2 and 3, please. Junior Dragsters, lanes 2 and 3 for your first eliminator round. So race fans, you got the opportunity to go by and get signed up for a ride in the Proud American Motorsports car. Get your official event shirts, get something hot to eat, something cold to drink, or go by and see these crews as they are working to cool fuel and get them turned and ready for the next round of eliminations coming your way at roughly 6 o'clock. Glad you're here for race day at the Labor Day Weekend Classic. Thanks to Ozark Crane Services and Fleet Fuels.
Tucson Dragway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November, and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the Nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're gonna be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing, you know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Round-pounding fuel altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Lunatia's Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com.
turnout to turnout. It is a rush to go with these guys. Loud American making another stroll down the O'Reilly Auto Parts side of the racetrack. Past the finish line, 445, 160.9 miles an hour. Happy faces all around. Junior Dragster round 1 coming up. Junior Dragsters lanes 2 and 3. .7, 126.7 miles an hour. Get that man funnel cake. Great concessions on both sides of the racetrack. If you're looking for something delicious, we have got it in spades. 3 on the tower side of the racetrack and 1 outlet over on the pit side of the racetrack. And you don't have to look around very long to see that there's some hungry people getting the hungries taken care of by the food vendors here at Mo-Kan Dragway. Great food. I can tell you for a fact that there is good food available from all these different locations. So if you are already thinking about supper time, I don't blame you. We got something delicious for you. We have got Nitro Ice and the Skinny Hen plus food concessions all around the tower here. Just follow your nose to those delicious smells and get you something wonderful. Our vendors will be happy to keep you happy with great food and cold drinks. And over on the pit side of the racetrack at the
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils such as the ones from Bradford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
full field in hot rod brackets. So a lot of good racing to see, plus those Dirty South gassers are coming up after hot rod brackets, with a little more of that wild and crazy excitement that those teams bring. Just about ready to go into Driscoll Racing Engines round one as we have junior dragsters to be followed by hot rod brackets. Driscoll Racing Engines, proud sponsor of Mo-Kan Dragway. They've been putting performance engines in race cars for a lot of years. Those same race cars with that Driscoll horsepower has been winning races, championships all that time. If you're looking for a great racing transmission, machine shop services, torque converters, parts, race gas, and high-performance complete race engines. They're dyno tested and track proven. It's Driscoll Racing Engines. Be sure and let them know that Mo-Kan Dragway sent you. Pick up some of the best. Round one, junior dragsters coming your way here on Saturday afternoon. It's Smoky, Mo-Kan Dragway. We got Ryan Keefe from Claremore, Oklahoma on the pit side of the racetrack in the Redemption Motorsports lane. Going to be the Hound. Gage Rutledge on the tower side. Going to be the Rabbit. 790 and 768 the dial ins. 2200ths of a second head start for the white canopy car on the tower side. Gwinnett, Arkansas, home for Gage Rutledge in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Claremore, Oklahoma, home for Ryan Keefe in Redemption Motorsports lane. Junior dragster round one, first pair out. Green lights for both drivers. Head starts in the Arkansas car. And the red light in the Arkansas car. 792 at 77 miles per hour. Takes out a 769 at 84.6 miles an hour. Next up, Pamela Lawson from Coweta, Oklahoma on the tower side with an 890 dialed into that Spell Paving Service dragster. Taking on Kaylee Antonini from Stockton, Missouri. And the Batmobile Junior Dragster, Kaylee, is going to spot Pamela 1 second. Dial-ins 890 and 790. Goes in deep, and at the launch, 4,000th red puts a win line over on the Redemption side for Kaylee Antonini, 794 at 80.6 miles an hour, to a 939 at 69.59. Buybacks available first round only. Brooklyn McGee and Brooke Boy, the next pair. Brooke is on the pit side with a 790 dial-in. Brooklyn's on the tower side, dialed at 885. 95 100ths of a second head start for Brooklyn in the O'Reilly lane. 797 at 81 miles an hour. Good for the win for Brooke in the dragster out of Concordia, Missouri. 066 red for Brooklyn is what put the win light on the redemption side right at the hip. Landon Yockey from Girard, Kansas, and Cade Peak from Mulberry, Kansas, going heads up. 790 dial in for both drivers. Here in round one, junior dragster. Team from across the Kansas line, meeting up at Mo-Kan Dragway. 790, it's heads up. Green lights on both sides of the Christmas tree. Landon Yockey taking on Cade Peak. Looking at each other at the finish line. The red light goes to Cade Peak. The 794 beats a 796. Landon with the starting line advantage. 005 on the tree was out front. Held one, gives the starting line, gives the finish line away. And Cade Peak goes 794, 77 miles per hour for the win. Piper Joe Cunningham from Dumas, Texas on the tower side of the racetrack with a 1290 dialed in. Colby Keith from Claremore, Oklahoma, going to give a 5-second head start to Piper. Colby Keith with the win light, 792 down that right side of the racetrack, 82.4 miles an hour. Tucker Tice and Alexis Kesterson at the starting line, 890 and 784 your dial-ins. Alexis on the pit side of the racetrack. Going to give Tucker the head start. Drivers with green light on their side of the Christmas tree. Alexis, 785, one over at 81.88 miles an hour, takes the win. Tucker breaks out 011, 888 on an 890 dial at 70.69 miles an hour. Ridge Rutledge and Alex Tice, your next pair. Alex from Caney, Kansas, with a 793 dial in, will be in the redemption lane. And Ridge Rutledge puts the Arkansas dragster in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane, gets the head start, dialed at 13:31. quickly, turns on the red lights, so Alex with the win light, 799 at 79.99 miles an hour. 1316, 50.2 miles per hour for Ridge. Fires lit on our next pair of junior dragsters, Coleman Nation from Rich Hill, Missouri. 2025 Mike Boss chassis. In the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane with a 796 dial-in. Going to be going first against Mason Acosta. Mason from Decatur, Arkansas. 2024 half-scale chassis. Brought to you by Schubert's Custom Chassis, Proud American Motorsports, and Nick Woods Racing. Three bulbs lit. Fourth bulb comes on. Three counts down, and here we go. Green lights for both drivers. Coleman Nation out front. Mason Acosta in hot pursuit. Across the finish line. Putting in line on the tower side. Coleman Nation. 796, 82 miles an hour. Dead on with a 4. Takes 5 thousandths at the finish line. That's enough for the win. Mason was 2 over with a 781 at 82 miles an hour. Chloe Peak, Carthage, Missouri, on the bye run here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. .791, 82.25 miles an hour. Mindy Herline from Richmond, Kansas in the El Camino on the tower side has an 893 dial-in, a 9/10 head start against Rayleigh Whitman from Garnett, Kansas in the Pontiac Firebird. put a win light on the Redemption side for the 68 Firebird. 8 flat with a 7, 83.8 miles an hour, breaks out less than Mindy with an 880 on the 893 dial-in. Way under on the tower side, the lesser breakout puts a win light on the pit side for Rayleigh Whitman. Danny Rosenthal from Carthage, Missouri, and Dan Johnson from Auburn, Nebraska. 300's head start for the Henry J, the Holland Henry on the tower side. That's a smidge. 300's head start for the car on the left. Line, put a win light on the tower side for the Hustle Henry. 643 dead on with a 2. Dan Johnson takes 2 10,000s at the stripe, breaks out by 21 10,000s. Win light goes to Danny Rosenthal in the Henry J. Denny Slusser from Lynn, Missouri, tower side in the Gen Last Camaro with an 852 dial-in. Going first by 2.3 seconds against Logan Diggs out of Carthage, Missouri in the S10 truck. Diggs, 4 over with a 626 at 101.10 miles an hour. Takes out the Camaro, which was 6 over at 83.85 miles an hour. Lucas Slusser and Adam Endicott. Next to the starting line, Adam, Pittsburgh, Kansas, 2022 Copo Camaro with a 625 dial-in. Going to be giving chase to the Dodge Challenger from Leavenworth, Kansas, on the tower side in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Both drivers with green lights on their side of the Christmas tree. And the car goes around, goes too quick, goes 619 on a 625 dial-in. That switches the win light back over to the O'Reilly lane. And Lucas Slusser, 860, 76 miles an hour, will advance. This is round number 1, hot rod brackets. Roddy Michael, 1974 Nova, tower side, 723 the dial. Going first against Travis Horton in the 61 Chevy Impala, dialed at 566. Travis, 567, 1 over at 118 miles an hour, gets the win. Ronnie's Nova 722 breaks out 77 10,000s, puts a win light on the right side for the Impala. Next up, going to be Mark Adell from Drexel, Missouri, 1929 Nash Coupe with a 615 dialed in. And on the O'Reilly side, going first, Dylan Lawrence, Asbury, Missouri, in the 1969 Chevy Camaro. 666 the dial for the Camaro. For the Nash. So Dylan Lawrence has a win light in his lane. 667, 1 over at 101.95 miles an hour, a 659, 106.1 for Mark Adell. An 067 red light. Put a win light on the O'Reilly side for Dylan Lawrence. Rick Wisenhunt, Topeka, Kansas, 64 Oldsmobile. Tower side. 49 to dial in. Scott Stafford from Gardner, Kansas, in the second generation GMC Sonoma. Green lights for both of our drivers. Wisenhunt out front, and pickup goes around 663, 97 miles per hour, good for the win. As they head for the exits, our next pair come to the starting line. Tyson Hartley from Paola, Kansas. Second generation S10 truck with a 372 cubic inch small block Chevy. Going first by 33 hundredths against Damian Durkis in the Fox Body Mustang from Tonganoxie, Kansas. For Tyson Hartley, puts a red light on the pit side. 6'11", 113, one over. Tyson Hartley, 6'43" under, a red light on the Christmas tree at 106.9 miles an hour. Opportunity for the buyback exists in first round only. Colby Whitman and Brian Doherty at next to the starting line. Brian, 1968 Camaro in the redemption lane, has a 726 dial in. Going to be chasing Colby Whitman's Mazda RX-7. Doesn't have to chase for long as the red light comes on in the O'Reilly lane, putting the red light on in the redemption lane. 721, 91.9 miles an hour to a 761 with a red light at 94.6 miles an hour. The third generation Chevrolet Camaro of Robert Kozak is on the tower side of the racetrack from Osage City, Kansas. It's got a 715 dial in. .77 hundredths of a second head start for the white Camaro against the Mustang. Brackets. High winding 79 Chevy pickup Chris Westerberg over on the pit side of the racetrack as we've got a double shot of square body trucks. Joe Rourke, tower side, 707 to dial in, going first. 21 100ths of a second head start against Chris Westerberg out of Hayesville, Kansas on the pit side. Joe Rourke, 061 red, puts a red light on the pit side for Chris Westerberg, 689, 3 over 99.78 miles an hour. Aiden Fisher, Girard, Kansas, 2007 Silverado out of Kevin's Custom Cabinets will go first, dialed at 1197 redemption lane. And Cody Moore from Bixby, Oklahoma, 99 Ford Ranger, supported by R&M Race Trailers. Doing the chase and dialed at 645. So Aiden Fisher turns on that red light, and Cody Moore will advance. A-Field Funny Cars, I'm looking for you on the push road, please, for your semifinal. A-Field Funny Cars semifinalists to the push road, please. Keith Slattery, Bonita, Oklahoma, 1966 Oldsmobile Cutlass. Got that big block Olds, 455 cubic inches. That's what you call a 455 rocket. Yes, it is. Taking on Gordon Laster in the Mercury Cougar out of Muskogee, Oklahoma. Leather boots are still in style for Manly footwear. Those drivers with green lights on their side of the Christmas tree. 727, 94.5 miles an hour. Gets a win for Gordon Laster. And the Rocket breaks out, 746 with a 90.4 miles an hour. Bradley Lake from Baxter Springs, Kansas brings that short wheelbase pickup to the starting line on the tower side. Taking on Scotty Congrove from Gentry, Arkansas with the Camback. Vega, Camback wagon. 596 and 10 flat to dial in. The wagon, 602, 103.7, good for the win. Bradley Lake, 989, breaks out, goes too quick in the truck, 69.5 miles an hour. Robert Cowden, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, with the four-door Acura. 1081, the dial in to the O'Reilly Lane. Chris Jones from Parsons, Kansas, 65 Chevy Nova, 635 to dial. And the red light start for the Acura. Means the red light's on already in the redemption lane. Chris Jones, 638, 3 over at 106.1 miles an hour. Robert Cowden's 1073. Quicker than the dial, 67.39 miles per hour, but 300ths of a second too quick on the trigger. Turns on the red light at the start. Tony Sheely from Topeka, Kansas, 78 G-body to Malibu with a 765 dial in. Going to get 2 bulbs head start, 1 second. Against Wesley Jones, second generation S10 truck from McKinney, Kansas. Across the stripe, wind light tower side, Tony Sheely, 764. 93.2 miles an hour, breaks out less than Wesley Jones pickup, who breaks out with a 661 on the 665 dial. Sheely moves on. A-Field Funny Cars. A-Field Funny Cars to the push road, please. Brady Taylor, 1967 Dodge Dart in the O'Reilly Lane, going first with an 854 dial in. Against Dunn Henderson, 69 Camaro out of Broken Arrow. 596 the dial for Henderson. Brady Taylor, 855, 76.6 miles an hour. Dialed in just about right. Dunn Henderson, 3 over to the 599 at 112 miles an hour. But 050 red at the starting line. Cooper Reese from Carthage, Missouri, 68 Chevy Nova. With 4 doors. I had to look twice. Like, yep, there's 2 door handles on that side. 713 the dial for Cooper. Randall Meek doing the chasing in that Camaro out of Tulsa. 628 the dial for Randall. Wind light, Cooper Reese, 715, 95.6 miles an hour. It was a 9,000th red light on the pit side for Randall Meek, 628 the lap time, dead on the 6. A little early at the start. B Field Funny Cars to the push road, please. B Field Funny Cars to the push road, please. Justin Barker and Justin Groves at the starting line. This Justin, 681 and 657 dial-ins.
Missouri and Gulfport, Mississippi. Home base for these two teams. The Missouri car with the wind light, 683 at 94.8 miles an hour. And a 661, 4 over at 100.87 miles per hour for the Mississippi pickup. Curtis Reed from Glenpool, Oklahoma, the 27 Ford Roadster, 568 to dial in on the right side of the racetrack, 633 to dial for Shane Reese. Carthage, Missouri in the 64 Nova wagon. Red light. Been a lot of those in this round. One reason we have buybacks, so folks can get that opportunity back. 566, 116 with a red light for Curtis Reed. Shane Reese with a wind light, 631, 107.7 miles an hour. B Field Funny Cars, I'm looking for you on the push road, please. Semifinals for B Field Funny Car to the push road now. Steve Livingood from Olathe, Kansas, 81 Malibu, dial 636. Taking on Jim McGuire from Lebanon, Missouri in the Vega hatchback. 1500's head start for the G-Body. At the finish line, living good. One over with a 637 at 103 miles an hour. Jim McGuire got to the finish line first, but breaks out 620 with a 6 on a 621 dial in. It's not much, but it's enough. That puts a win line on the O'Reilly side. Steve Livingood feels like he is. Mike Barker and Tim Perdue next to the starting line. Sarcoxy, Missouri, home for the 1984 Toyota pickup of Mike Barker. It's dialed at 652. Tim Perdue from Blue Springs, Missouri, 2017 Camaro. 577 to dial in over on the right side. All right, so they wave the truck on. So it will be a competition by run for Mike Barker. Need to see that tough break for the late model Camaro. Barker's truck, 651, 104.05 miles an hour. Easy ride down that right side for Tim Perdue. Buyback's an option here in the first round only of Hot Rod Bracket. Chuck White from Joplin, 84 Chevy Camaro, tower side with a 648 dial in. Joe Brooks from El Dorado, Kansas. On the pit side in the S10 truck with a 634 dial in. 1400's head start for the Camaro. Tower side, 648, dead on with a 9. Good for the win for Chuck White, 102.5 miles an hour. Held 2 at the starting line, holds 3 at the finish line. Joe Brooks, 1 over with a 635 at 106.7 miles an hour.
Seafield Funny Cars. Seafield Funny Cars to the push road, please. Seafield Funny Cars to the push road, please, for your semifinal round. Gene Livingood, Ottawa, Kansas. And Andrew Goss next to the starting line. Andrew with a Firebird. Has a 611 dialed in on the redemption side of the Christmas tree. Livingood going first with the Chevy Chevelle. The G-body out front. The F-body in pursuit. Across the finish line, Andrew Goss, 6:16, 100 miles an hour. Good for the win. Gene Livingood goes dead on with an 8. Gave up 6 at the starting line. Andrew Goss able to take advantage of that and get the win. Mark Moon from Mountain Valley, Kansas. Tower side with the 64 Pontiac GTO. 667 to dial in against Cody McCollum from Trenton, Missouri in that Woody Gilmore chassis dragster, small block Chevy power. Tower side, Mark Moon, 672, 5 over at 92.8 miles an hour, takes 5 with the stripe and gets the win. Cody McCollum was 6 over with a 651 and the 645 got 107 miles an hour, not enough. Jeff Moon and Brian Roscoe next to the starting line, 4400's head start for the Mopar wagon. 744 to 7 flat. The dial ends. Both drivers with green lights on their side of the Extra Time Christmas tree, and Jeff Moon runs 744, dead on with a 2 to take a win at 89.5 miles an hour. Brian Roscoe was off the starting line with a 400's advantage. It runs 699 on the 7 flat dial in. That's a breakout. Jeff Moon gets your win. Larry George from Pittsburgh, Kansas, the land of the Gorillas, with a 1970 Dodge Dart. Dial 775 in that Photography by Chesney special. Taking on Jonathan Bray from Miller, Missouri, a 1972 Chevy Nova with a dial in of 706. Red for Jonathan Bray. Larry George with the Dodge Dart is going to get the red light. 77.88 miles an hour against a red light in 705, 95.3. Danny Freeman and Paul Bridgewater bring their machines to the starting line. Anderson, Missouri, home for Danny Freeman. 642 is his dial. Paul Bridgewater from Tulsa, Oklahoma with a 576 dial in. The 71 Vega hatchback. Both cars in. Green light, tower side. Red light, pit side. Bridgewater, 119 red. And the red light goes to Danny Freeman, 645, 106.7 miles an hour. 581, 116 miles an hour, but a red light shining. Sends Paul Bridgewater to the buyback window. Jim Klein and Sean King, your next pair, 763 and 640 the dial ends. Sean from Seneca, Missouri, in the buggy. Help out at Indigo Sky Casino. Racing in love and memory of John Dalton. Jim Klein's on the tower side from Stock City, Missouri, 62 Chevy Tour. Goes first down at 763, and we got green lights on both sides. And
And the wind light comes on for Jim Klein, 775 at 79.5 miles an hour. Flying Squirrel Racing Chevy 2. You know what they say every once in a while. Don Evandette, tower side, the red Gen 3 Camaro with a 626 dial in. Going heads up with Sonny West from Phillipsburg, Missouri.
Both in. Heads up. 626 both sides. Green lights both sides. Looking at each other. It's going to be a win line on the O'Reilly side. Don Evandette, 625 at 103. Both drivers break out. Sonny West breaks out more. And Don Evandette will go into the next round. The Buick of Robert Riggs from Pryor, Oklahoma is on the tower side going first. It's dialed at 875. Garrett Tracy from Wichita, Kansas has the S10 truck dialed at 658. Tracy will get the win, 661 at 103.6 miles an hour. The hot rod bracket class, a lot of racers coming out to the Labor Day Weekend Classic. Derek Kelly next on the tower side in that beautiful blue 67 Chevy Nova. And Troy Ross in the 69 Nova. Over on that redemption side, 2/10 head start for Derek in the 67. Red, tower side. Troy Ross is going to get a win right. Troy, 003 on the Christmas tree, coupled with a 632 at 107.6 miles an hour was a pretty good combination. Didn't happen to need it as Derek Kelly turns on the red light. Runs 652 at 105.6 miles an hour. B Field Funny Car. B Field Funny Car. Let's get you to the push road, please. B Field Funny Car. Need my semifinalists for B Field Funny Car to the push road, please. So, race fans, we have got funny cars on the push road. We got A Field paired up. We're going to put the C Field in behind them, and the B Field will be the last class to run in this particular round of funny car racing. Once again, time for some thrill seekers. Proud American Motorsports. Putting those perma smiles on faces across Mo-Kan Dragway. Be sure and get signed up for Proud American Motorsports. You could be riding in the rumble seat. This car's been going 0 to 160 miles an hour in 4.5 seconds. Dang, Keith is on it as the driver, 004 on the tree. 4:45 elapsed time, just about 160, 159.86 miles an hour. All right, so you saw a little traction compound go down. Now you see the tractor come out, a little broom and drag action going on. You can see the funny cars on the push road back there behind the water box. So we are just about ready for some funny car round number 2. And we're going to shift the order just a little bit as the A field semifinal will run first, followed by the C field semifinal. And then we'll close out this second round with our B field semifinals. So that's all coming your way, plus a whole lot more. Right after Funny Cars, it's going to be Dirty South Gassers. So Dirty South Gassers, heads up. We've got 6 pair of Funny Car to run, and it'll be time for Dirty South Gassers to resume the action that they bring so well. Beautiful day, a great time to be at the Labor Day Weekend Classic at Mo-Kan Dragway. I hope you've already taken advantage of the opportunity to get in that simulator and take one of those simulated funny car rides. Of course, we've seen a lot of folks getting into the Proud American Motorsports dragsters, and a lot of folks having some delicious food from the food vendors on both sides of the racetrack. And of course, Christmas shopping is well underway as we have got the official event shirts out the west side of the tower at the Mo-Kan Dragway merchandise window, plus those Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos official event shirts featuring the Gambler Camaro and the Grumpy 2 Mustang. Adorning those shirts, that definitely makes them must-have apparel from Mel Roth and the team at the Funny Car Chaos Nitro Chaos merchandise trailer in the grassy area just south of the tower. Also down in that area for you and your dog, 2025 apparel from Car Chicks. Go by and see just exactly what Jeanette has got cooked up for you at the Car Chicks trailer. She's got the merchandise out there, and she will be delighted to fix you up with some of that. Nitro Club is set up out on Funny Car Alley over at the Twisted Sister Mustang pit. And Best of Texas barbecue sauce, you can pick that up over at the Say It Loud Nitro Funny Car pit. Getting close to go time for the semifinals of A Field Funny Car. Tyler West out there applying the broom and drag action, making sure that the racetrack is clean and the track prep is on point. I think it'd be hard to say the track prep hasn't been as good as it's ever been. It has been fantastic this weekend, as you can see by all the great performances that these Funny Car teams have put up. It has just been outstanding in every way. So, race fans, the Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos, and now Fuel Altered Chaos franchise continues to expand in 2025. Coming up the second weekend in November, it's going to be the inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos taking a place at historic Tucson Dragway. That's going to be one of those can't-miss events, and it is coming your way. For those of you on the live stream, we've got a little preview for you, so tune in and check it out.
Tucson Dragway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November, and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the Nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're gonna be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel-altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel-altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing. You know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altereds from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Eliminations Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there.
Assets with Laris Motorsports Insurance. They bring you the live stream here on Saturday afternoon from Mo-Kan Dragway, the Labor Day Weekend Classic, as we have got our first pair ready to go down the racetrack. Brian Lewis on the tower side of the racetrack, the Grumpy 2 Mustang is in the O'Reilly lane, got lane choice when they ran a 370 in the first round eliminations with a victory over Mike Newkirk in the Silver Slipper. Kirk Williams ran a 372, 204 miles an hour to get the better of Jim Chase. 2/2 of a second gives lane choice to the Mustang on the tower side of the racetrack. Brian Lewis, in his first racing season of Funny Car Chaos, taking on the 2022 champion 200 proof team out of Iowa, Kirk Williams. Green lights for both drivers, and we are racing at the top end of the racetrack. Williams with a win light had a starting line advantage of 0.8, goes 9.73 to the 60 foot. Brian Lewis flips that number around, goes 9.37 to 60 feet, and 2.47 to the half track point. Kirk Williams 2.53 at the half track point. But at the finish line, a 3.75 beats a 3.68, 202.5 miles an hour, and a win light for Kirk Williams going to the final round. Brian Lewis 3.68, 194.22 miles an hour. You can see the flashing lights on as they are checking to make sure everything is okay out there. But there was a whole lot more real estate being used on the O'Reilly side of the racetrack than is comfortable for any of us. And we will anticipate a good word from the top end of the racetrack. But Kirk Williams with a huge hole shot, 800ths advantage at the starting line, pulls off the win. 375 at 202.5 miles an hour puts that car into the final round of the Rodak Custom Coffee A field. So the bottom half of the A field is settled. Race crew checking out the situation from the finish line on. As you can see, a puff down there. Maybe there was a whole lot more action on the racetrack than we were hoping to see. And a win light on a hole shot. Kirk Williams back to the final round. Goes your 2022 champion. They will take on the winner between Keith Zimmerer and Shane Lawson. So the points chase continues to be tight, as Kirk Williams is looking to make up some ground and move up the list for a possible second championship. So we are looking at the ready stripe. We've got the penny pincher Mustang by itself. That's because defending 2024 champion Fast Lane Shane Lawson experienced a blower failure in that first round of eliminations, and their weekend is over. They got a win light, but they are unable to return, so it's going to be a competition by run and a solo to the final for the Texas team, Keith Zimmerer and Will Hanna. Low qualifier at 364. They've been in the 360 zone all weekend long, pretty much. They're sending shout-outs back to Texas to Cody Draper of CD Trucking and Doug Morrison of Morrison Performance Welding, repping that Southern Drag Boat Association on the side of that Mustang funny car. And with the opportunity, the unexpected opportunity, to single into the final round where it's shaping up to be a big final. Number 4 in points and number 7 in points coming into this event, squaring off in the final round of the A field. The question right now, who gets lane choice? Kirk Williams ran 375 at 202. Going to see what the willpower yields for Keith Zimmerer. 364, 205.67 miles an hour on the solo shot down the O'Reilly side of the racetrack. 919 to 60 feet, 244 to half track, and a Across the finish line, 3.642 seconds, 205.67 miles an hour. Lane choice for Keith Zimmer going into the final round against Kirk Williams. Should be an epic throwdown in that final round of the A field. Looking forward to seeing that when it happens, coming up in a little over an hour. So the A-Field semifinal is set. We're going to move now a little bit out of sequence, but that's okay. Funny car racing is good, whichever order you run it in, and we're going C-Field right now. Cody Chatfield and Neil Giroux bring their funny cars to life. Chatfield from Raymore, Missouri is going to be on the tower side after getting a win over Hot Rod Herbie in the first round with a 426. Gets lane choice and selects the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. His opponent, Neil Giroux, the Twist and Shout Beretta, out of Elizabeth, Illinois, hoping to get the car running and up here to race. So trouble for Neil Giroux, and it's going to be a competition by run. The Booz Brothers Vega will solo into the final round in the top half of the Wulff Pump C field. Tough break for the team out of Illinois, Twist and Shout. Saving the equipment for the final round, Cody Chatfield, 686, 60.5 miles an hour, coasting. And the Booz Brothers Vegas will be back for the Wulff Pump C field final round, coming up in a little over an hour. Dirty South Gassers. Dirty South Gassers to the lanes, please. Dirty South Gassers to the lanes for your next shot. I need Dirty South Gassers to the staging lanes for your next go. Jordan Ballou and Chance Biffle, your next pair. They will finish up the Wulff Pump C field semifinal before we go to the B field semifinals. So 3 pair down, 3 pair yet to go in the second round of Funny Car. Jordan Ballou is going to be on the tower side of the racetrack in his 69 Camaro from Bartlesville, Oklahoma. He ran a 4:33 in the first round to get a win over Chris Snyder's Brutus Mach 1. Chance Biffle runs a 4:44 to take out Chris Batty in his first round matchup. Lane choice goes to Ballou. Ballou Thunder versus Bad Intentions, Camaro versus Corvette. All right, man, we got Cody Chatfield representing the home state in the final round of the Wulff Pump C field. And we've got 2 cars from Oklahoma squaring off for the right to take on the Booz Brothers Vega. So it's going to be all Chevy power in your Wulff Pump C field final, regardless of who wins this pair. We'll have our B field Funny Car semifinals after this pair, and then right after that, we'll go to Dirty South Gassers. So Dirty South Gassers looking for you in the staging lanes for your next opportunity to take the track. Looking for those great performances once again. Ballou versus Biffle. Oklahoma versus Oklahoma, your next pair here on Saturday afternoon. Working our way towards Under the Lights at the Labor Day Weekend Classic. Version 60 at Smoky. Mo-Kan Dragway. Chance Biffle from Duncan, Oklahoma. 2002 Chevrolet Corvette body with big block Chevy power. Prepared by CNC Performance Engines. The death walk along the Blue Thunder Camaro. That'll give you a rally. All right, both drivers racing for their racing families. Well, this is what they do. Not all they do, but they do a lot of it, and they do it well. Jordan Ballou has been to 8 final rounds. He's hoping to make it 9. Chance Biffle has been to 2 final rounds. He's hoping to make it 3. Only one can go. Lane choice to the Blue Thunder Camaro in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Ran a 4:33 in the previous round. Chance Biffle ran a 4:44 in the previous round. Let's find out who's going to the final round. Green lights for both drivers. Cookin and Goodwin put a win light over on the redemption side of the racetrack with a flash from under the car. And a 4:38 163 beats a 4:40 at 1:46. Chance Biffle was out by 0-1. Jordan caught him at 60 feet. Jordan was ahead at the half-track point, but the Bad Intentions Corvette was scooting on. Goes 163 miles per hour across the finish line, takes 0-1-8 at the finish line. So Chance Biffle puts the Bad Intentions Corvette into the Wulff Pump C Field Final to take on Cody Chatfield. Cody ran 686, so the 4:38 gives Chance Biffle the lane choice in the Wulff Pump C Field Final. Man, that was a good side-by-side matchup right there. It wasn't over until right at the end. 1/100th of a second margin, and Chance Biffle does manage to go around. So that is your C-Field semifinal. And we'll move now into the B-Field, and we will have our final rounds in funny cars set. Bill Naves and Jade Cook squaring off in the top half of the B-Field semifinal, and John Hale racing Justin Malott in the bottom half of the Alcudigger B-Field. Looks like we got the all clear, and we've got the shooting star and the nemesis leading us off. Number 5 qualifier got that lucky 13 bonus from the Nitro Club. Bill Naves is going to be on the tower side of the racetrack, having run a 4:03. Gets lane choice against Jade Cook that ran a 4:07. So one of those teams out of CNC Performance Engines in Duncan, Oklahoma is in the final. Opportunity exists for there to be 2 of them. Got to get around the shooting star first. Bill Naves, Salisbury, North Carolina. Cyclonaut Canvas, NGK Spark Plug, VP Racing Fuel Mustang, Hemi Power, Qualified number 13, which is number 5 in the Alky Digger B field. Gets the Nitro Club bonus. Squares off against number 7 qualifier Jade Cook. The Nemesis centrifugally supercharged big block Chevy-powered Mustang is on that Redemption Motorsports side of the racetrack, looking for another final round. Talking about finals, Bill Naves has been into one Funny Car Chaos final. Like to make it 2. Jade Cook has been to 11 Funny Car Chaos finals and has won 6 of those. Hoping to make it 12. Beautiful day in the 4 states area for some funny car racing, some gasser racing, some bracket racing. We got it for you here. The great times continue. Shooting Star and Nemesis. Who's going to the final round? Green light for both drivers. And it's a pedal fest. And Jade Cook is going to get the win. 5:03 at 161 miles an hour. A 1 flat 60 foot for both cars, but trouble set in for the Shooting Star. And a little too much smoke on that end of the racetrack for my comfort. Bill Naves goes down the racetrack 1 flat to 60 feet. And then you start to see both cars losing power. It looked like Jade Cook was going to have to watch the Shooting Star car go through the finish line and take the win. However, when she saw the car was not moving, she got back on the throttle and did her job as the driver. Crosses the finish line first. It wasn't pretty, but it was a 5:03 at 161 miles an hour. It's good for the win. And so Jade Cook goes into her 12th final round in her Funny Car Chaos career. So the race crew out there assessing the situation. Looks like there may be some fluid on the right lane. Might also be some on the left side as both of those cars experienced difficulties. It wound up being a pedal fest, but Jade Cook had the presence of mind in a car that would still go. Put the foot back into the throttle and managed to get across the finish line for the win line. Jade had a big starting line advantage, but the car shook, got out of shape, and she felt like it might all be over until she looked over to the car on the left side and it wasn't accelerating. So she figured she better get hers in gear, and she did. So Jade Cook goes to her 12th final round in her Funny Car Chaos career. She'll take on the winner between John Hale and Justin Malott. So bringing out the equipment for a bit of a cleanup. Hopefully it won't take too long, but this is not going to be one of those 3-minute cleanups. So we will get back to racing just as soon as we can. Checking out the Shooting Star machine with the body up in the shutdown area. The Nemesis car appears to advance beyond that. And the race crew assessing the situation, and they will get things cleaned up as quickly as they can, as we will move into the bottom half and the final pair of the Alky Digger B field. Once that's done, we'll have 3 final rounds set. We'll be back into action just as soon as we can get there. Dirty South Gassers is following up right after this round of Funny Car, which is one more pair to go. Good news is left lane appears to be clear. So that right lane's a little bit of cleanup to do. And we do still have a stack up there in the shutdown area. All right. Great day of drag racing, and we have on Saturday race day, you're going to be in the winner's circle, you got to put 4 runs on the board. That is hard on the equipment at times, especially when the competition has been so fierce that you have to tax your equipment. So we're seeing some of that carnage with several cars being unable to answer the call or get them started when they get to the ready stripe. That's part of racing. That's kind of how it goes. But we will get this next pair down the racetrack between John Hale in the Nitro car and Justin Malott in the Must Be Nice machine. Seeing who's going to take on Jade Cook in the final round of B-Field Funny Car. Tucson, Arizona, Tucson Dragway. One of the historical facts about Tucson, Arizona is that's where fuel altereds have gone to shine for literally decades in the world of drag racing. And we're going to bring Fuel Altered Chaos, the inaugural event, to life at Tucson Dragway. That's coming up. One of those bucket list items if you like the awfuls, and who doesn't? It's going to be a great event as we're going to be qualifying at least 24 fuel altereds out there in that class.
The Chi-Town Hustler has hustled on to a win here at Cordova Dragway for the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals, driven by Mike Minnick. This is his first Funny Car Chaos win. He's won in Chaos before at the inaugural Nitro Chaos at Eddyville Raceway Park in Eddyville, Iowa. In the B field, he's a B field Alky Digger B field winner now in Funny Car Chaos. Mike getting the gear off, piloting a well-known, historic nameplate, if you will, in drag racing, and takes it to another event championship here at Cordova. Mike Minnick, you're a winner in Funny Car Chaos.
Yeah. Well, it was about more exciting about final round than I was anticipating. I saw a lot of Bobby's car in my lane, but luckily we didn't get together. So I just have to thank you, Mary, Larry, Coglany. This is their car. Can't do this without them. They're the ones who make this happen. All my guys, Bill, my dad, my brother, Chubbs. These guys.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was exciting, huh?
Yeah. Everything okay?
I didn't feel a jerk. I don't think he hit me. So yeah, thanks to my guys. Thanks to Chris and Tara Graves for doing this too. They give us a place to race, so got the win. That's all that matters, right?
Bobby Martin in the Supercharger, runner-up here at Cordova Dragway. Bobby, I know it was an eventful final, but what an eventful comeback. 09 U.S. Nationals winner. Last race in NHRA from what we can tell, 09. You've been out of a funny car for like 10 years or more. Here you are. You're making a final at a big funny car race at Cordova Dragway.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was such a thrill to line up against the Chi-Town Hustler, and then it turned into a funny car race. These things happen. Apologize to those guys, but our crew, Frank Parker, John, Jason, of course my wife Lori, they all did a fantastic job. It took us a long time to get here, working every day, but this event was awesome. We just enjoyed it from the minute we came into the gate till right now. Just an amazing event. We loved it.
Well, we're glad to have you at Chaos. We look forward to seeing you getting chaotic again.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Another first-time winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Brian Lewis getting out of his hot rod, known as Grumpy 2. Well, they're certainly not going to be grumpy about this. Ecstatic, rather, about winning here the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals. Did it over stiff competition in the Rodax Custom Coffee A field to pick up his first Funny Car Chaos win right here at a big one, the Summer Nationals at the historic Cordova Dragway. Brian, first time to win in Chaos.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, gonna get a little emotional here, but thanks to my crew, my wife, tuner Jeff Pierce, fabricator Jeff Holloway. Thank you, Stroud Safety, Kryptonite Customs, BNC Trailers. You guys do it. Thank you.
Lovell getting out of his giant killer funny car, as they have dubbed it. We had to well, almost do it twice, but we get the Wulff Pumps Seafield final in, and Mr. Lovell is the winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Lee, you just complete a trio of first-time Funny Car Chaos winners for the Summer Nationals. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a battle, but we got it. We broken valve spring, and we just had some problems with tire shake and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, the good Lord was on our side, and praise God, we made it happen. They did a great job. They ran great. Kind of stinks what happened with the light and having to do a redo, but at the end of the day, all the work paid off.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils such as the ones from Brantford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
Race fans, this is the one you've been waiting for. The highly anticipated debut of Funny Car Chaos is coming to Lebanon Valley Dragway. It's run with your brung ground-pounding funny car action like you've never seen before. Daily adult admission $30 and kids 10 and under get in free. Free camping for spectators with pit pass.
Visit dragway.com and funnycarchaos.com for more info.
Make your plans to join us for Funny Car Chaos at Lebanon Valley Dragway, September 19th and 20th. You just gotta be there. Race fans, get ready. The chaos is back. Join us at Mid-State Dragway in Havana, Illinois, Friday night and Saturday, October 3rd and 4th for the Twisted Shifterz and 360 Steel Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. Presented by Morrow Brothers Ford. Outlaw nitro burning drag racing action like you've never seen before. Kids 13 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass.
Visit midstatedragway.racing for more information.
It's the loudest, fastest, and wildest race of the year. The GFD Awnings Nitro Chaos Championship is on the line. Be there. Sunday. It's the 26th Annual American Hot Rod Reunion at Smokin' Mo-Kan Dragway. See full fields of time-bending slingshot dragster, wheel-standing gassers like the Outhouse Mouse, Okie Twister, and the Clark Speed Special, and more. Hopped-up super stockers and the best American muscle classics in Super Modified. Plus, the Dragon Shine Car Show and huge swap meet. $15 for adults, and every ticket is a pit pass. Kids 12 and under are free. Gates open at 10. Racing starts at 11. Smokin' Mo-Kan Dragway. You gotta be there.
Don't see it like this in any other series. We got the nitro cars, we got the methanol fuel cars, we got the centrifugally supercharged car, that's a singular. That's the same team that used to run the nitro boosted machine. Justin Malott fires up, brings it through the water, spins them, gets them nice and sticky. John Hale with the nitro machine, smoking them good in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. There is one spot open in the final. Justin Malott has been to one final round in his Funny Car Chaos career, and he won that one. So he is 1-0 in final round appearances. John Hale has been to one final round in his Funny Car Chaos career. He's 0-1. He'd like to get back to the final round and see if he can close the deal. Finally bring home that Funny Car Chaos trophy. Certainly got the steed that has the capability of doing it. Both cars with Hemi power. Lots of pop being pumped into that Hemi on the tower side of the racetrack, filling the sky with those nitro fumes. All right, they are good to go. Thumbs up. John Hale brings it up to the pre-stage position. Justin Malott, ready to go. At the top end of the racetrack, put a win light on the pit side of the racetrack. Justin Malott, 418, 156 miles an hour. And you go, how did that happen? Well, that's that cap, the 378. Quick as you can go and get a win light. So John Hale's 375 at 198.3 miles an hour, a 974 60 foot, a lot of clutch dust out of that one, and 254 to the half track, was ahead, finishes first by a bunch, but you win by the sword, you die by the sword sometime, and Hale's car goes 75 on a 78 index, and Justin Malott into the final round with a 418 at 156 miles an hour. So Jade Cook and Justin Malott into the final round of our Alki Digger B field. So 3 final rounds left in Funny Car, but we got a whole lot more racing to do, and it's going to kick off with Dirty South Gassers right here, right now. Once we have a clear racetrack, then we're going to bring the Gassers up for the incredible experience that they bring. Proud American Ride Dragster with a couple more folks looking for that experience that you too can have, but it's a limited amount of time that you can take advantage of that. So get yourself signed up. Make sure that you don't leave this weekend without getting a ride in the Proud American or the Loud American Dragster. So the Proud American stops the clocks with a 5:32 at 129.46 miles an hour. And the Loud American pulls into the water over on the Redemption side. All right, attention in the pits, hot rod bracket. This is your final call. If you're going to buy back, there are 10 minutes left to do that. If you intend to buy back into hot rod bracket, you got 10 minutes to go by and get those buybacks purchased. Otherwise, they will no longer be available. I know a lot of you plan to do so. Maybe you just hadn't taken advantage of the opportunity to do that just yet. But you do have 9 minutes left now to get your buybacks for hot rod bracket. .448, 159 miles an hour. Man, that's a rush. All right, Dirty South Gassers, we are ready to rock and roll. I know you already know this race, fans, but if you want to take home some great pictures, you're about to get the opportunity to take some as the Dirty South Gassers, bringing that special brand of showmanship that makes them famous and makes them so popular wherever they go. It's gonna be Tony Incardona. First up on the tower side from Hattiesburg, Mississippi, hometown of my friend David Rager. Call him Big Red. I bet Tony probably knows him. Should be a good match right here as the Mississippi Ranchero takes on the Midlothian, Texas 56 Chevy. A couple of quick rides for sure. Tony Incardona has definitely got a lot of trophies, a lot of awards, a lot of wins under his belt in the Ford Ranchero on the tower side, 1962 vintage. And Bud the Wulff, hard to beat in that 56 Chevy as he puts a lot of power through that thing. You're going to get past Bud the Wulff, you're going to have to bring your lunch. It's a 648 to a 621. Bud the Wulff, 009 on the Christmas tree. If you thought it looked like he had a starting line advantage, you weren't wrong. Your eyes did not deceive you. The Wulff, 648-107. Gets to the finish line first. Apache Ranchero, 621-108.4, comes in second. Monty Buck, the Midnight Special from Mexico, Missouri, 1957 Chevy on the tower side of the racetrack. Taking on Johnny Reb from Pinson, Alabama. That's in the Birmingham area. Junior Dragsters to stage it, please. Junior Dragsters, lanes 2 and 3. Midnight Special. He actually found this car in a cow pasture and managed to take it home. We got a win light right there. A 6:59 at 101 beats a 6:58 at 101.9 miles an hour over Johnny Reb. Johnny Reb not used to seeing taillights, and it wasn't a whole lot of margin right there, but Monty Buck did get the win in Midnight Special. Bob Brown in the Rat Poison 39 Willis pickup. Now this truck has got a heck of a story. This is one of the last Chuck Finders built gassers. It spent 5 years in Don Garlett's Museum of Drag Racing down in Florida. He's been racing most of his life, now does a lot of drag racing with the gasser world. Bob Brown with a 2000s red light is going to hand the red light to Hooley Huffman. Hooley Huffman, famous all over the country for his Okie Twister, Henry J. He crashed the car, he's rebuilt it, and now he continues. The legend lives on. And Hooley Huffman puts another win light on the scoreboard. A 596 beats a 587 with a red light. Tyler Johnson from Seward, Nebraska, taking on Jim Coons from Waukee, Iowa. It is a 53 Bel Air against a 48 Anglia. The 53 was originally bought for about $400. It was built by Tyler Johnson with his dad, who got him into racing. And Jim Coons, one of the faithful racers in the world of gassers, turns on the win light with a 743 in the Anglia at 94 miles an hour, taking out the 53's 756 at 90.4 miles an hour. It's an interesting combination of reaction times, wind lights, showmanship, burnouts, all kinds of things to see who takes home the prizes in the world of gasser racing. That just means that the show you and I get to experience is next level. Jason Calloway, the Tinkerman, racing for his father, Glenn, in that 64 Falcon. They put the car together. Jason now races it in memory of his father. James Bullard, the Mr. Twister, out of Wichita Falls, gets a win light in that pair, 6:59 at 103.7 miles an hour. Claims the victory. Next up, Mike Fogerson, the Daredevil from Joplin, Missouri, taking on James Collins, the Live Bullet out of Seymour, Missouri. 63 Fairlane with big block Chevy power, 50 cal. Fired a shot out there about the finish line as that puff of smoke and a 6:51 lap time at 100.45 miles an hour gets him the win. Mike Fogerson's Daredevil stopping the clock for the 6:49 at 106.2 miles an hour. Had the better elapsed time and the higher speed, but the reaction time at the starting line gave the Live Bullet the win line. Junior Dragsters, looking for you in lanes 2 and 3 for your second round. Junior Dragsters, lanes 2 and 3, please. All right, so the race crew checking out that right side where that puff of smoke appeared, just to make sure we're good and safe to go. That's why the red lights are on the Christmas tree while we assess the situation, making sure there's no fluid down that Redemption Motorsports lane. So the racing stories that go with these gassers, often quite good. And I know that those gasser teams love to share the stories about where they found the car, how they came to race it. It's a lot of times it's a lot different from other racing operations. A lot of times you'll hear somebody say, well, I got interested in racing and I decided to go racing, so I went and bought me a race car. You know, had a race car built. Most of the time with the gassers, that's not the story. You see all kinds of things about, well, I was driving down the Farm to Market Road and I saw this car out in the pasture and it looked pretty cool to me, so I asked the guy if it was for sale. And so we wound up taking it home and spent a couple of years building it. We've been gasser racing for 30 years now. It's stories like that that add so much personality and so much texture to the Dirty South Gassers and their cousin organization, Southern Outlaw Gassers, and of course the Misfit Gasser organization. You've got a group of them. Now, there's going to be a big event at Monroe, Louisiana with Dirty South Gassers and Southern Outlaw Gassers. They are going to be getting together. You'll be able to find out about that on the Dirty South Gassers Facebook page.
Sunday. The 26th Annual American Hot Rod Reunion at Mo-Kan Dragway. See full fields of time-bending slingshot dragster, wheel-standing gassers like the Outhouse Mouse, Okie Twister, the Clark Speed Special, and more. Hopped-up super stockers and the best American muscle classics in super modified. Plus, the Dragon Shine Car Show and huge swap meet. $15 for adults, and every ticket is a bit pass. Kids 12 and under are free. Gates open at 10. Racing starts at 11. Mo-Kan Dragway. You gotta be there.
Darwin McCollum and Alvin Griffin bring their machines up for their next tour down the racetrack. The Honey Badger 49 Crossley. Big block Chevy power. That's not what it came with. Alvin Griffin is bringing his retirement plan out to see. That's his 401k. 65 Mercury with 454 big block Chevy underneath the hood. Crossley, the Honey Badger, turns on a wind line, 718, 100.5 miles an hour. As Griffin's Mercury runs 810 at 87 miles an hour. Not quite enough. Starting line advantage. I think Alvin was having trouble with that machine, as that reaction time is not one of those that you frame, shall we say. Leland Harmon from Falls City, Nebraska. Loves to race in the Dirty South Gasser competition. We've been seeing this beautiful 56 Chevy for a day or two now, as they really know how to bring the fun. We have got a pair of the Tri-5s. The Tri-5s, I learned this from David Graves years ago. Wasn't sure what a Tri-5 was. Well, it's the 55, 56, 57. You'll see a bunch of them in this category. Actually, you'll see several 55s, several 56s, and several 57s. So extremely popular cars in the gearhead world. Leland Harmon's got the 56 on the tower side. John Waltz has got the 55 on the pit side. And the green light comes on, and we are racing at the finish line. Who's it going to be? The Nebraska car. The 56 goes 690 at 98.6 miles an hour to Waltz's 691 at 96.7 miles an hour. Talk about your drag racing. That was a margin at the finish line of 6 thousandths of a second. That's what you call fun's fun for real. Brad Pooch from Mountain Home, Arkansas, the Roscoe P. Coltrane Chevy 2. on the tower side, taking on the Wild Man Racing Willis Coupe out of Kansas City, Missouri. David Talent doing the driving on the Redemption side of the racetrack. Flash of amber, that pro tree sends them down the racetrack. Both drivers with green light start. And the win light goes to the Wild Man. 660 beats a 683. John Clark, the Clark Speed Special Chevy 2, 616, 109 with a win light against Jim Anderson in the Red Rocket. 763, 82.8 miles an hour. Next up, Eric Cordall from Eureka Springs, Arkansas in the Business Coupe. 348 Chevy with support from Black Fox Training Institute and a touch of class certifications. Taking on Kevin Jordan out of Mexico. Is that 1951 Henry J. Hustlin' Henry. That Hustlin' Henry was raced in the early 60s in the Midwest. The win light goes to the 50 Ford Business Coupe with a 726 at 95.5 miles an hour. Next up, a pair of 55 Chevys, the first of the tri-finals. Lyle Thurman's Claude Hopper from Sarcoxy, Missouri, Tower side. And Marty Danner from Joplin on the pit side. Ryan Mueller Express against the Claude Hopper. Pair of fairly local cars. Green lights on both sides. Who's it going to be? Claude Hopper, 729 beats a 702. That's a hole shot. And the win light for Lyle Thurman will put a big smile on their face. Doug Manchester has been racing this car since 1958. The Savage 6, it's got 100,000 miles on it, an eighth mile at a time. He brings it out to the Dirty South Gas Races. He takes home awards on a regular basis. He's out of Houston, Texas. This is not all he races. But it's the one we get to see the most often. And Doug Manchester Savage 6, 784, 83.36 miles an hour. As the Savage 6 makes its way towards the turnout, we got a father versus son matchup. Tom Bufaris is on the tower side of the Root Rat 66 Chevy Nova. Lines up with his son Daniel. Daniel Bufaris, one of the original Funny Car Chaos racers. His Chevy Lumina funny car was put together just in time to make that first Funny Car Chaos race back in 2017 at Motorsports Dragway. So Daniel Bufaris finished as high as number 4 in the world of Funny Car Chaos racing and did what nobody does. He decided to throw out the supercharged combination and go turbocharged racing, fabricating all his own stuff. So in that pair, the 581 at 122 beats a 648 at 104.9 miles an hour. Man, oh man, it's a hard day's night if you're Joey Phelps tires. That's a fact. Goodness gracious, great balls of smoke. He is letting all the smoke out of those tires in that car out of Bodart, Missouri. Big block Chevy power, Is he out there? I haven't seen him yet. There they are. Okay. Literally could not see them out there. That's a smoke show that you really want to remember. As they just keep on coming out and putting the smoke show on both of these guys. I'm not sure which one's the burnout king, but they're both bad to the bone. And they are absolutely waylaying those tires. Griff Griffin from Billings, Missouri, 61 Ford Falcon, 410 cubic inches, small block Chevy power. The recycled Ford Falcon, known far and wide for his burnouts, but Joey Phelps, no slouch on the burnout. So they bring him up after the long burnouts. Wants a few more dry hops amongst friends. Man, oh man, are you getting the video on this one? This is one of those good matchups. Hope you're enjoying it on the live stream from Mo-Kan Dragway. Now you kind of see, after all the times the Dirty South Gassers come to Mo-Kan Dragway at Funny Car Chaos events, we love having them come back. It is so much fun. So the dry hops, this reminds me a little bit of a video I saw on YouTube just a few days ago. It was funny car racing from the 70s. Maybe it was the early 80s, but there was a whole lot of dry hopping going on. These guys have got it going on for a fact. Joey Phelps and Griff Griffin put their cars into stage position. Who's it going to be? Oh man, that was over early with a red light start for Joey Phelps. 6:09 and 6:90 the laps time, 111 miles an hour for Chevy 2 and 96.8 miles an hour for the Ford Falcon. Griff Griffin, after that burnout show, gets the win. So Kevin Lowry out of Joplin, Missouri, that 2018 K&J chassis. I'm just guessing what K stands for Kevin. That dragster going to go down this left side O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Junior dragsters, you ought to be in the staging lanes. And I need hot rod brackets. Hot rod brackets to the staging lanes as well. All right, watch the front wheels on this car. They've been going skyward at the hip. Yeah, like that. In the K&J chassis machine. I don't know if this is a sponsor or if it's their mantra for the night. It says drag, drive, repeat. I think it's the lap. But I don't know. Man, oh man, Dirty South Gassers, what a show! As they clear the top end, the junior dragsters make their way to the water box as we are ready for second round eliminations. This is Roto-Rooter round number 2. If you own property in Crawford, Bourbon, Cherokee, or Barton counties, Roto-Rooter of Southeast Kansas is your local sewer and drain expert. They're owned and operated by Braden and Heather Peak. Roto-Rooter of Southeast Kansas specializes in sewer and drain cleaning and jetting, septic and grease trap service, video inspections, and repair work. If you want fast and reliable sewer and drain service, give Roto-Rooter of Southeast Kansas a call. Roto-Rooter of Southeast Kansas, proud to support racing Mo-Kan Dragway. So round 2 begins in our junior dragster class. Roto-Rooter round number 2. We'll go from junior dragsters to hot rod bracket. Mason Acosta and Gage Rutledge leading off our junior dragster class. 782 and 790 the dial-ins. Gage Rutledge going to be on the pit side of the racetrack with an 0.08 of a second head start. We are staged. First pair down the racetrack. Round 2, Junior Dragsters. Red light, right side, Rutledge. 036 red puts a red light on the tower side. Mason Costa, 787, 82.9 miles an hour. Gage Rutledge, 792 at 80.2 miles an hour. Red light on his side of the Christmas tree. Kaylee Antonini from Stockton, Missouri on the tower side of the racetrack has a 790 dialed in. The Hurt Junior Dragster in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Ridge Rutledge going first. 5.2 seconds head start for Ridge in that Redemption Motorsports lane. Rutledge, 13-12, 2 over at 49.7 miles an hour. Kaylee, 33 over with an 823 at 68.9 miles an hour. Next pair, Brooke Boy from Concordia, Missouri, and Tucker Ties from Caney, Kansas. 9,500's head start for Tucker over on the Redemption Motorsports side of the racetrack. Both drivers with a green light start, and the red lights on the tower side for Brooke. 801 at 78.7 miles an hour to a 910 at 71.43 miles per hour. Side-by-side burnouts, our next pair, Cade Peak and Landon Yaki. A 500's head start for Landon Yaki and the dragster from Girard, Kansas on the pit side of the racetrack. Drivers breaking their cars into the pre-stage. A couple of fast junior dragsters. 500's difference at the starting line. Tree counts down, green lights both sides. Here they are. Landon Yaki with the head start. Cade Peak in hot pursuit. They are side by side. They're looking at each other. Tower side with the wind, 791, 77 miles an hour to an 8 flat at 80.9 miles per hour for Yaki. Colby Keith and Brooklyn McGee, your next pair. Claremore, Oklahoma and Jenks, Oklahoma. Home base for these two teams. Brooklyn from Jenks is on the Redemption side, going first, dialed at 885. Colby Keith on the Tower side, the C&D trucking machine with a 792 dialed in. .300 of a second head start for the car on the pit side of the racetrack. 4 bulbs lit. Green lights for both drivers. Reaction time is close. This is going to be a good one. Who you got? Tower side, Colby Keith, 796, 80.9 miles per hour. Takes out an 894, 72.9 for Brooklyn McGee. Your next pair, coming up to the starting line, Alexis Kesterson, Collinsville, Oklahoma, with a 788 dialed in. Pamela Lawson from Coweta, Oklahoma, with an 890 dialed in on that redemption side of the racetrack. Race fans, I don't know how many they got left, but I know you want one or two or several. Official event shirts from Funny Car Chaos at Mo-Kan Dragway, featuring those beautiful funny cars from Oklahoma and Mississippi, the Grumpy Tooth and the Gambler. They got a few left. Make sure you don't get out of here before you've got them. Mel Roth is holding some for you. They still have almost all the sizes. So make sure you get yours and you outfit your family Christmas shopping on Labor Day weekend. Just think, after this weekend, it's done. Right, 4 bulbs lit, no flicker, no blinking, green lights on both sides of the racetrack, and here we go. Put a wind light on the tower side. Alexis Kesterson, 791, takes out a breakout 886 for Pamela Lawson. Pamela with a starting line advantage, takes 08 at the stripe, breaks out 03. Ryan Keith and Alex Tice next to the starting line. 2,800 head start for Alex. Over on the pit side of the racetrack in the Redemption Motorsports lane. Tice 801, 3 over at 79.67 miles an hour. Keith takes 015 with the stripe for the win. Next pair, Chloe Peak from Carthage, Missouri, with a 793 dial in. Taking on Coleman Nation from Rich Hill, Missouri. 200's head start for Coleman on that Redemption Motorsports side of the racetrack. Second round eliminations, our junior dragster category coming up, hot rod brackets. And Dirty South Gassers will be coming up after hot rod brackets. Pig, 796, takes 3,000ths at the stripe and turns on the win line. 796 against a 797. Small starting line advantage turns into a small finish line advantage. 3,000ths margin and a win line for Chloe Pig. Funny car finalists, all 6 of you, to the staging lanes, please. Funny car finalists to the push road, please.
Tucson Dragway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November, and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the Nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're going to be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing. You know what a racer expects when they come through the gate, and we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Round-pounding fuel altereds from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Bodacious Backup Girl, Heather Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!
Are just about to happen, and we're going to see who's taking home the trophy, the bucks, the points. It's going to be very interesting to see how the points shake out after this event. With only one race left in the season once this one comes to a conclusion. I hope you've already got your plans made to be up at Great Lakes Dragway, Union Grove, Wisconsin, coming up in 4 weeks. As it comes down to a handful of racers, I don't know exactly who's going to be in the points lead once this is all said and done.
Hey, racers, one of the things that Mo-Kan Dragway offers is a full-service drag strip. We've got racing fuel, and it is open right now. If you're needing racing fuel, we will be happy to fill up those jugs for you. But it will be happening until 8:30, so 30 few minutes from now. 34 minutes from now, the fuel station will close, so get those orders in or pick up the jugs if you've already had them down there to be turned in. Fuel station closes at 8:30. And so we are under the lights, ready for our final rounds in Funny Car. Twisted Shifterz and 360 Steel helping to bring you this spectacular event at Mo-Kan Dragway. Special thanks to Rob Windland at Star Racer Belts, Alan Myers at Meyer Custom Machining and Fabrication, Dennis Taylor at Taylor's Motorsports Products, Michael Neal at Driven Racing Oil and Lubricants, and Rich Moline from R&M Race Trailer for all their help and support, bringing this live stream to the Chaos Nation and to the fans here at Mo-Kan Dragway. Event shirts over to Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos Event Trailer. $25 only. Heck of a deal for the official event shirt. This has definitely been one of those great races, and I know you'll want to remember what took place here. So how did we get here with our finalists in the Wulff Pump C field? Cody Chatfield qualified number 1 in the class with a 4:24 laps time, got a first round victory over Justin Herbst with a 4:26 over a 4:29 in a close match. Chatfield took out Neil Giroux as Giroux's twist and shout Beretta was unable to fire up at the ready stripe, so it wound up being a competition buy run to put him into the semifinal. Chance Biffle in the bottom half of the ladder qualified number 4 with a 4:45, ran a 4:44 in the first round to get a win over Chris Batty, and steps it up to a 4:38 to take out the Camaro from Bartlesville, Oklahoma of the Dry Hop King, Jordan Ballou. So that puts Chance Biffle and Cody Chatfield on a collision course to see who's going to take home the trophy and the most points and the most bucks from the Wulff Pump C field. In our Alky Digger B field, Jade Cook and Justin Malott in the final round. Jade Cook qualified number 7. Got a win when her opponent in the first round broke at the starting line, and she ran a 4:07 at 172 miles an hour. In the second round, runs a 5:03 in a very interesting race as the Shooting Star car of Bill Naves experienced some problems. Looked like neither car was advancing down the racetrack, but Jade Cook was able to get her car together and cross the finish line first to advance to the final round. Justin Malott qualified number 8. So you don't see it a whole lot where number 7 races number 8 in the final round, but that's what we've got here this weekend in the Alky Digger B field. Malott runs 4:12 in the first round with a victory over the Twisted Sister Mustang. And in the semifinal runs 4:18 against the Nitro car of John Hale John Hale was smoking down the racetrack, but with the index being 378, runs 375, it was too quick. And so, by default, Justin Malott, he lost a race this way at Byron, and he wins a race this way to advance to the final round. So Malott and Cook in the final round. No caps in the final. First one to the finish line. The end. And in the Rodak Custom Coffee A field, Keith Zimmer has been on a mission, comes off the trailer in the 3.6 second zone. One of two cars to go under 3.7 seconds. Zim puts a 366 on the board in the first round to take out John Broussard's game 380. And in the second round, it was a competition by run. Shane Lawson blew up the supercharger in the first round victory. And Zim soloed to a 364 and has lane choice in the final round. Kirk Williams in the bottom half of the ladder, qualified number 4, takes out Jim Chase in the first round, 372 to 387. And in that semifinal round with a hole shot, Kirk's 375 takes out Brian Lewis's 368. And so Williams with a 375 elapsed time, Zimmer with a 364 elapsed time. So your A field final, Keith Zimmer with lane choice in the penny pincher against the 200 proof. So we are going to our first final round. And we talked about some of the carnage that takes place on race day when you got to go 4 times down the racetrack and the competition is out of this world. Cody Chatfield qualifies number 1. His final round opponent, Chance Biffle, torched one in the semifinal round, so they are out and unable to answer the call. So the Wulff Pump Seafield winner is going to be right here from the Show Me State. Cody Chatfield, the Blues Brothers Vega hatchback out of Raymore, Missouri. Qualifies number 1. They are in their first Funny Car Chaos final, and they are going to win that first final round. So they're going to get one of those one-of-a-kind trophies from Alan Meyer at Meyer Custom Machining and Fabrication in Denton, Texas. To add to their trophy case. They've got the option to run it out or simply take the tree. They're going to make a lap out of it. 4:28, 162.5 miles an hour, 102 to 60 feet, 280 to half track. And your Seafield champion, keeping that trophy in the state of Missouri, Cody Chatfield and the Booz Brothers teams from Raymore, Missouri. One down, 2 to go. Funny Car Chaos at the Labor Day Weekend Classic. Jade Cook and Justin Malott squaring off to see who's taking home the trophy. Jade Cook from Duncan, Oklahoma has 540 cubic inches of big block Chevy power with a centrifugal supercharger providing that extra boost in her 12th final round. hoping to make it 7 and 5 instead of 6 and 6. Against Justin Malott in the Must Be Nice 57 Chevy over on the pit side of the racetrack. Justin in his second final round. Hoping to take the trophy home to Paragon, Indiana. Reppin' Driven Racing Oil, the official oil and lubricant of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour. Star Racer Belts. Malott on the right side. Jade Cook. Nemesis, Mustang-bodied funny car from Duncan, Oklahoma. She has won 6 Funny Car Chaos events. Brother Chance has won 1 Funny Car Chaos event, so they have got 7 of those trophies. Nothing like an even number, right? Whichever team wins is going to have an even number of trophies at their shop. A lot in the pre-stage. Jade Cook carefully eyeballs the Christmas tree, turns on both balls. Ready to go. Green lights on both sides of the Christmas tree. Reaction time is practically identical, and Jade Cook turns on the wind light. 407, 172.6 miles an hour. Stop me if you've heard this before. I think that's the 3rd or 4th time this weekend they've run 407 at 172 miles an hour. Mankind, talk about some consistency. They have got it going on. Justin Malott, a 419 at 168.48 miles an hour. A 1 flat 60 foot at 277 to the half track point, 168 miles an hour across the finish line with a 419 elapsed time. Congratulations, runner-up Justin Malott. And to your B-Field champion, Jade Cook and Team C&C Performance Engines out of Duncan, Oklahoma. How about that? 971 60 foot, 266 to half track. And for the 4th time of the weekend, 407, 172 miles an hour. That is amazing. And then there was one pair left in Funny Car. Dirty South Gassers, if you're ready, bring them to the staging lanes. We have got our A-Field final round in Funny Car coming your way. The team out of Texas, off the trailer and into the 360s. As they have had the lead in performance all weekend long. Low ET, top speed. The Penny Pincher Mustang, Keith Zimmer from Gainesville, Texas. That 521 cubic inch Noonan Hemi, tuned by Will Hanna. Going to be on the tower side of the racetrack as they have lane choice. Their opponent, one tough customer, Kirk Williams, and the Williams Brothers 200 proof team with their brand new Monte Carlo funny car. Another Noonan Hemi underneath that funny car body. The Good Life RV machine will take the Redemption Motorsports lane. So both cars consistently quick, consistently fast. Kirk Williams showing that starting line prowess in the semifinal as he had a huge starting line advantage to put himself into the final round. So it's a team effort from building the car to tuning the car to driving the car. The Williams brothers take a lot of pride in how they do that. And it's no different for the team out of Texas. So this final round shaping up to be an epic throwdown. And we should see a great run right here with the Monte Carlo out of Iowa on the pit side of the racetrack. And the Mustang out of Texas on the tower side. Racemaster says light them up, and here we go. Whatever happens in this final round, I can tell you for a fact that the points chase at the championship finals is going to be worth the price of admission and then some. As the points race tightens up. Fires lit, rolling smoke. Penny pincher and 200 proof. Keith Zimmer in 5 final rounds in his Funny Car Chaos career. He's 2-3 in those final rounds. Kirk Williams has been to 17 Funny Car Chaos finals. His record at the moment, 11-6. So one of the most experienced and successful teams in the history of Funny Car Chaos is the 200 proof team over on the right side of the racetrack. But the up-and-coming two-time champion from Outlaw Fuel Alternate Association Racing is stepping right up and right into the groove in Funny Car Chaos Racing, the Penny Pincher team. So one more epic throwdown coming your way. 3 bumps lit, the clutch car pulls into the stage position. Red light for Kirk Williams. That one's going to hurt. 378, 201.7 miles an hour as Keith Zimmer has the car leave the starting line and not much more. But 0-1-2 red over on the pit side of the racetrack. Kurt goes red, throws away a 378 at 201.7 miles an hour. And it ain't pretty, but it's a win. Congratulations to your runner-up, Kirk Williams and the Williams brothers, and to your A-Field event champion, Keith Zimmerer. So we have some more broken parts in a final round as the performance through the weekend. Everybody has had to bring out their A game, and sometimes that's more than the equipment can handle. But we do have Keith Zimmer in the winner's circle of the A field, and that celebration is something you can all enjoy with us here at the racetrack. If you're watching on the live stream, we thank you so much for being with us. You've seen some great racing all through the weekend. Always our pleasure to have you in Chaos Nation joining us for the races. We got one more Funny Car Chaos event in the 2025 season. It's going to be at Great Lakes Dragway up there in Union Grove, Wisconsin. I know that you're looking forward to joining us up there, and if you can't be there in person, we'll be on the live stream. So we're going to sign off on the live stream right now. Again, thank you for being part of it at Funny Car Chaos. Be kind, be well, be awesome. We'll see you at Union Grove.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos. Historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Round-pounding fuel altered from across the country. Go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Eliminations Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!